Gotta unlock Ninja, which means I need access to Kazam, so I gotta unlock Kazam, which means I need 2 coffer keys. Someone's shouting for a link shell for beginners to progress. That actually might be a pretty useful link shell. So we're literally picking up right where I left off since the last time I streamed this. So it's been a bit. Honestly, because I have to get this stuff done, and it's always one of the worst things to have to do when you start a new character in this game. Wow, that's a lot of unsold water crystals. Alright, so I should have one of the keys, this one. So I need 2 more of these. Hello, Johnny come. Thank you, J-Hit, for the watch streak. Other watch streaks coming in. Thank you, Kalen. Thank you, Citrus. Let me make sure I've set my home point here instead of Quiffum. Let's see. Unlock Kazam. I gotta go to Gideus and Powerbro Reminds. I don't know if I'm able to solo the shit that I gotta kill. I highly doubt that. Not on Bard, at least. Hello, Tony. Guess I'd rather do Palboro Mines first. Thank you, Puma. I can swap to Sub Thief. I do have Treasure Hunter at least. Unless you normally stay Thief. I don't know if you normally sub and Thief on. Alright, I'll stick with White Mage then, just so that we have basic heals and stuff. $6,500 in queue to play. Skate or Skate? Skate 4? Wait, what game is it? Well, we probably just need the two of us. Unless there's somebody else that needs the keys. I need Gideus and I need the Palborough Mines one. I was gonna say, unless you want to sub White Mage, so we have the teleports, and I'll sub Thief. I think Kappa Heal is doing Summoner Avatar fights. Red Mage 18, okay. I'll stick with White Mage sub then. Yeah, he's in Cloister of Tides, which I think that's an Avatar fight. He's probably sweating bullets right now. I remember those fights. They made me so nervous back on the retail server. What, a new Skate came out today? Well, thank you, Monkey. It is a long time. Once I get the damn ninja unlocked, it'll be so much easier for me to want to play this game. Like, I've been dreading getting ninja and Kazam unlocked for so long now. I guess we'll meet in Lower Juno. Yeah, I think the leeches are very low level. You unlocked it Soladin. Did you were you able to fight the leeches? You got your Kazam unlocked back when the server first came out though, right? Unfortunately, I must have just like... Ooh, that lag is bad. I must have like bailed out. I don't know how I missed 2 keys, honestly. I need Palborough Mines key and Gideus key. Sent you the invite. I'll shout for a White Mage. The fastest way to get to Palborough Mines is to teleport Dem, right? been a bit since I've been there. Unless there's an outpost. But I don't think I have any outposts out there. I can't even warp from Juno anyway. Damn it, I really need rank 3. I need so many things in this game, it's crazy. Yeah, I can't even warp from here anyway, so I'll have to teleport. Valkyrie Dunes OP? Are you saying that would get us to that doesn't bring us towards Palbro, does it? The marshlands. I mean, we could just chocobo from Juno and go through the marshlands. I don't mind paying for a teleport though. Whatever's faster. Palborough and Gideus. I have the gels bow. Yeah, because I got to get Kazam first in order to get to Norg. Oh, that's right. Let me make sure I have a scroll of instant warp. Almost forgot. Doesn't look like I do. I gotta get myself an Empress ring instead of the chariot. Nice shit, I've never been to Magfest. Hope you have a good time there though, thank you for the resub. Let us know how it goes. I'm going to buy a scroll of re-raise. Just in case. Because we won't have raise. Love the sky here this time of day in Juno. I have a feeling that we're going to have good luck, though. I feel like one of these keys is going to be almost instant, and then the other one's going to take forever. I guess we'll meet by teleport crystal, since the teleporters will probably be around here. The Guru mobs spawn the bird whistle in him. That's up to you, Copper Hill. If you got stuff you're working on, don't worry about it. Wait, are the summoner prime versions under HAP? That would be a lot easier for summoners to get their summons. What level did they give White Mage teleports again? Did they make you wait until 36, 37? Or did they give it earlier? I can't remember. Alright, we'll just wait for Copy Hill then, and then I'll get a White Mage. Yeah, Puma looks like a Beastmaster. With the helm on. I used to craft those, I think. Well, if Copy Hill is coming, I gotta wait. Unless Copy Hill is gonna come separately. I don't think there'll be another Final Fantasy MMO anytime soon. They're pretty content with well, there's actually people shouting for Dragoon subbing Mage. Man. I think if I do a... Oh, hold on. I did copy. I'll check your invite. I think if I ever did a melee in this, it would definitely be Dragoon on this server. Mabinogi, never heard of it. Yeah, 14. You better get used to 14. It's pretty much going to be their World of Warcraft. They're never coming out with another, like, brand new Final Fantasy MMO. Unfortunately. I always just tip 1,000 gil if it's one of the common teleports. That would be a fun idea for a link shell in this game where everybody has to have, like, a Pokemon-related name. Like, they're Jigglypuff. Everybody's gotta have a Pokemon-esque name. You call the link shell to be the best. Do we need escape? I don't know what he means. Faster if you escape? I don't know what they mean, honestly. Head to the Gooskin Mines. Man, I'm like, I have not done this in, like, who knows how long. I don't remember any of this stuff. Escape from Old Town. I'll just follow Puma. I'm so rusty with knowing, like, where some of these things are off the top of my head. I don't think I've ever seen somebody, like, mention any of this back in the day. I guess people just didn't know or didn't care to do a shortcut. Yeah, it's a good playlist. Oh man, I don't remember my bard macros at all. Oh no. Alt 2. Yeah, once I get Ninja unlocked, and honestly, I think with Ninja, I'm just gonna take that boring ass shit straight to 37. I don't know. Well, maybe not. Maybe to 25 so I can get Bard to 50. But man, it would be nice to knock out Ninja once and for all. Just to get it done. But I don't think I'd be able to afford that many levels of shadows, honestly. Not yet. I'd have to do a bunch of climbing. I don't even know what a stack of those things sell for right now. Probably not cheap. You know how long it would take me to look all this crap up again to figure out how to get to where I need to go for this? It's a nice shortcut. Wouldn't have taken too long to, like, Choco. Well, then again, though, you know what? No, actually, it would have been a little bit of a pain in the ass. Probably an extra 5 minutes. But then again, you do have to run there on foot doing this. We'd be on Chocobo. Yeah, the zone up and zone down thing is what I was thinking too. Isn't this Leaping Lizzie spawn? Oh no, no, we're not close to it. Down there. Man, I kind of miss leveling in Gustaberg. I used to love leveling here, but now that Jelsbet Outpost is a thing for level 10, it sucks. There's like no reason to level outside of Sandoria now. On a different job. Because it's like, okay, once you reach 10, gotta go to Sandoria anyway. Unless you got like quick access to Outpost Warp. But leveling now 1 to 10 is also like so quick. So usually it doesn't matter where you go anyway. If you were to, back in the day, if you were to get on a job that was level 1, It would take quite a few hours to get to level 10. The server is a bit accelerated, which is like, whatever, I don't mind it, but I do kind of miss the days of the 1 to 10 grind. Now it's just like, alright, you sit in the front of Ronfer and kill rabbits. Easy prey until 10. Though, to be honest, I kind of did that back in the day, even on retail. Sort of, like... Maybe not... I'm trying to remember. But I remember I figured out a long time ago that it was just better to kill the easy prey stuff rather than fight the decent challenges, even matches. Do I remember what the first job I chose when I played 11? When you first start off, you only have access to 6 jobs. So it's either white mage, black mage, red mage, thief, monk, or warrior. So I picked warrior. I got warrior to about level 50. Actually, I think it was exactly 52. And then I switched to bard. My first job to 75 was bard. Will play insanity. Good morning. I do miss those days in the very early days of 11 when people would expect like a warrior to be tanking with like a sword and a shield. That's pretty much how people did it back then. It was kind of pre people figuring out that ninja was a really good tank. So the only tanks in the game were really considered paladin and warrior. So what we're doing here for people that don't know Final Fantasy 11, we've got to, or I need 2 out of the 3 keys, items that drop from specific enemies, that I need to get 3 different keys from 3 different areas on complete opposite ends of the world. And then you use these keys to unlock the airship to Kazam. Kazam is where I need to go to do the quest to unlock Ninja. Ninja, unfortunately, being pretty much required in Final Fantasy XI. And for Bard, it's pretty much my sub-job from 24 to 74. You really only switch back to White Mage sub once you hit 75 for like endgame stuff. Or specific scenarios. The reason you need Ninja to sub-job on Bard is because Bard is a puller. Ninja allows you to use a spell that gives you shadows. The shadows absorb hits, like a complete hit. And you need to absorb hits on Bard because you will often take damage from the things that you're pulling to the camp. So to negate the damage, you absorb it with shadows, which is why you get a sub-ninja. The drop rates on these keys are fairly uncommon. I don't know if this server boosted the drop rate or anything. I mean, it certainly would be nice. I'm feeling lucky, though. I'm feeling like we're gonna get lucky here. I'm glad that Puma apparently knows where to go. It lets me not have to care about checking the map all the time. Because I certainly don't know the mines. It's so funny how, like, depending on where you started when you first played 11, it's like, if you didn't start in Bastock, you're probably really rusty with navigating Halborough mines. But Gel's Outpost, right? It's like I pretty much know it like the back of my hand. Oh, it's a good thing that I bought Instant Warp. Running out of here would suck. Put in the 14 after it came out? You mean 14 or 11? If you're talking about 14, that I could not tell you. Original 1.0 version of 14, I would imagine probably, I'll be conservative on it, probably somewhere in the 60 to 70 hour range. But I'm not, probably no more than 100 hours. I don't think I played it that much. But you gotta remember, 1.0 14 was a lot slower than what it is now. So 100 hours back then wasn't quite as much as what you'd be able to accomplish now. Oh, I got aggro? Shoot. Didn't realize we were in the spot yet. Oops, Mage's Ballad. Oh, I guess we could kind of use Mage's Ballad. I forgot we have Copy Heals. It's actually a good place to get some skill ups, especially with a weapon for Copy Heal. I don't know if you got your wand maxed. I like how this playlist plays some 11 songs. Are these the things that we kill that drop the keys? Or are we not quite there yet? I forget the name. No, this can't be them because they're level 12. Let me see, what are they called? They spawn, the mobs spawn after the river around H9 in the 4 rooms and the path leading up to the zone. H9. Yeah, Copy Hill gets aggro too. Yeah, they're too weak for me too. I'm not sure what's causing that. So H9, I guess we just keep going the way we're going and then just go south down a bit. Oh, is that it? We just got one. Oh, see, I told you, I knew we were gonna have good luck. We didn't even get to the area yet. Very nice. See, that was quick and simple. Now we gotta go to Gideus. I got inventory space, you know. I remember when this server first launched, these keys felt like they had like a 1% drop rate. I mean, it was insane. Yeah, Copy Hill was in Norg earlier. So I guess what should we do? Instant warp out? And then I guess we'll get a teleport from Jigglypuff. Wait, where's my instant warp? Oh wait, I think it's in my satchel? Wait, where? Oh, there it is. I already had one. Yeah, I would not have been able to solo through this. That would have been too tough. The links would have killed me instantly. I mean, hell, even without Copy heals, I take a lot of damage when they aggro. Well, I guess let's see where Jiggy is. Lower Juno. Is it hard for someone to start fresh on this server, or low-level gear priced insanely because people are already geared and leveled and established? No, yeah, no, you'll be fine on this server. So, clamming is a thing on this server, and I've had multiple people from my streams start Final Fantasy XI for the first time ever, and make a ton of money clamming, and you can afford whatever gear you want. Like, it's super simple. You'll have no issues with gear. You just gotta be willing to put in a little bit of effort to learn how to clam, which you can do at level 1. Oh crap, I forgot, I gotta get another instant warp. Yeah, so clamming, you, if you're familiar with 11 already, you'll have no problem figuring out how to get there. It's essentially you have to run to, where the heck was it again? Babiki Bay. But you can totally run there at level 1. You gotta dodge just like a couple of goblins. And you can go there, and let me tell you, I spent about 7 days there, and I made about 1.3 million gil. Can I not OP warp from Sandy? Actually you're right. But I can't OP warp in Juno. Yeah, I'm not rank 3. The next thing I gotta do after getting Ninja is get rank 3. Search and hit level 13 Black Mage. Just going to the Black Mage to White Mage to Beast route. So yeah, it's not a bad idea. Yeah, you're definitely gonna want Thief on Beastmaster. Yeah, I think Jiggy is AFK. Beastmaster is very powerful on this server. Yeah, so boat from... Wait, where did I take the boat from again with that? No, it was the boat from Mahora. I think. If you're on Beastmaster as well, you won't have to worry about gear too much. Honestly, the most expensive thing for you will be buying the scrolls that people expect you to have for Black Mage or White Mage. Yeah, I'm the same. Like, when it came to the old school stuff, I was never really much of an endgame kind of person. I never got too deep into the endgame content. I just really enjoy the journey of 1 to 75, and then, like, merit parties, and I never really got into fighting the gods or any of that kind of stuff. Unfortunately, that's where a lot of drama comes in with Final Fantasy XI as well, so it's best to avoid that kind of stuff if you're not into that. There was somebody shouting earlier, Shug, that was shouting for a, like, new player link shell. I forget their name. Let me see if it has a history of it. Nope. The link shell is called Onion Knights. So if you're looking to get in a link shell for progress, that might be a good one. I don't know if that went through. Chocobo can be pricey here, yeah. Oh, it's only 1,000. Maybe the server has like a cap on what a chocobo costs. You're gonna have to level both. White Mage and Beast and Thief for Beastmaster. The most useful for you early on, however, will be Thief for the Treasure Hunter. I can do it like, see. So in 30 to 50 range. Oh crap, yeah, you're gonna need Ninja too. If you're expecting it to get into parties, because on this server, Beastmaster isn't just a solo class. You'll get invites to Beast Burns, Pet Burns, and also just traditional experience parties. So if you're into that, you're also going to eventually need Ninja. Though subbing Thief, I'm sure you can get away with a bit in a party for a while. If you're going the true traditional Beastmaster route, soloing, then probably White Mage. But if you're more concerned about farming as well, then Thief. But you're definitely going to want all three eventually. But for the order of things, as long as you're okay with occasionally resting, I'd say Thief would be more valuable. Early on so you can get more drops and make more money. Hello, Twitchman. Do I own any Final Fantasy 11? Is that the Garrison Tunica? Yeah, I went a little overboard. Blinging out my bard. Like I said, I spent the week straight clamming and made like 1.3 million gil. So I pretty much bought all the best in slot stuff that I pretty much could for bard. I also just like the way the Garrison Tunica looks. But yeah. Luckily, it was kind of in a downward trend on price when I bought it. It was normally about 350k. I got it for 240k. But it's a charisma point, and it looks cool, so I like it. It's just like, it kind of makes me look like a pumpkin. And it's a very unique piece of early level gear. There's nothing else that really looks like it. I don't have any 11 merch. I might have like a plushie or something on my Final Fantasy shelf. But yeah, they don't make a lot of 11 merch. Yeah, the gearbox is there because with Bard I gotta make sure that my macros work correctly with like my gear swaps. Because I have an evasion gear set and a charisma gear set. Yeah, I like the callbacks that 14 does to 11 with certain enemies looking the same. Yeah, I'm not even using any add-ons. Like, there's HD texture packs that people download to make the game look better. I'm just using the base look of the game. I actually kind of, like, prefer it. And I get to save a bunch of space on my hard drive. But some people will install, like, HD texture packs that make the game look, like, super clean. But I like the preserved original look. draw distance add-on? I don't. Is that like one that you gotta manually install, or is that one of that's an option in the installer? What's your name in the game, Shug? Just so if I ever end up in a group with you or something one day. Or give you priority invites if I ever see you. Alright, sounds good. Thank you for hanging out. Are we gonna get another instant drop on this key? That would sure be nice. My prediction is coming true, though. I did say we were going to get a near instant drop in Palbro Mines, and then this one's going to take a while. I'm feeling like this one's going to take an hour. I'm just... Something is telling me that. It's the keys to unlock Kazam. Because I got to unlock Ninja. Which requires Kazam. But not only that, but I'm level 30 right now, and you kind of need the jungle access in case you get a group there. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're 2 hours down. Yeah, the last time I streamed this, I got into a group at level 21 in Quiffum. I went from level 21 to 30 in like 5 hours. But to be fair, I did have a few experience rings on hand. So yeah, I kind of out-leveled Kazam just a little bit. But there is a level sync on this server, so the important thing to know is you can sync within 10 levels and not lose experience, but I could not continue to just party in Quiffum. Because let's just say that I hit level 32. The level that most people start syncing in Quiffum is like 20, 21. So if I'm level 32 on Bard, I would actually get a penalty on my experience earned if I synced in Quiffum. So there is a big incentive to make sure that you're moving to the appropriate zones. This is Final Fantasy XI, yep. It's not a game that you see streamed often, if that's what you mean. Just because most people play 14. Also, a lot of people are still very unaware that private servers exist for this, let alone that 11 is still, like, retail-wise, a thriving game. It's actually more popular now than it's been in many years. Unfortunately, I'm just not really a person that wants to play in retail. It's just a little too overwhelming. I like the smaller scope of a private server with early content rather than... Retail now, boy, forget about it. I feel like I'd be so overwhelmed trying to figure out everything that's going on in that. Yeah, I did Nasomi. But the one that I put the most time into was Wings. I went really hard on Wings. I'm much more casual on the server. I mean, I don't know how much more casual you can get. The fact that I put this down for... I don't know how long ago my last stream of this was, like 10 days, 12 days. I definitely was not skipping that many days of playing 11 back on wings. The Somi was really fun and nostalgic because it was like everybody was just excited to play a Legacy 11 server. I had a ton of issues though. I just remember Bard being broken on that, and not Bard, Puppet Master. I think they implemented Puppet Master, but it was like non-functional. I mean, it's pretty much being run by like what, one person? So yeah, it had a lot of problems. Beat Promidem the other day, nice. It's been so long since I've done those. I don't even think I did those on wings. Well, Puppet Master will be coming out on this server once they finally get Treasures of Hot Ergon out, hopefully within the next year or so. Puppet Master was always one of my favorite jobs. If they ever release it here, I'd certainly be interested in playing it again. Well, you'll definitely probably get invited to pet burns. I don't know if you ever participated in those back in the day. Pet burns are definitely a thing on this server. Yeah, Dancer won't be yet. I do love Dancer. Dancer changes the game in such a drastic way. Have I played all the expansion packs? No. No, I stopped 11 after the first Abyssia expansion. Yeah, I think right as they were releasing the level 85 expansion, whatever expansion raised the cap to 85, that's pretty much when I quit. I was playing when the cap was raised to 80, because I remember explicitly having like multiple of my jobs at level 80. And let me tell you, it was really fun at first. I was like, wow, these expansions are so awesome. But then you soon realize after that the core of the game had become destroyed. Honestly, the players that spend the time camping NMs here, they just need to go get their asses out climbing. I'm telling you. I think they underestimate climbing. The amount of hours that you would spend camping the NM and then potentially losing the claim, you could have been climbing for hours. And you could have made like a couple hundred gil. 100,000 gil. I'm definitely a big supporter of climbing. It's simple, it's easy, there's no competition. Everything sells. Are these the things we gotta kill? Bard versus Bard. I think it's just easier to make a Terra Mill. A lot of people make alts for that, yes. Unfortunately, you just missed an event that gives you a item that would have instantly warped you there at any time. There was just a climbing event. That ended, you have to wait until next year now. But if you have an alt park there, then yeah, that's probably the best bet. Then you don't ever have to worry about going. And there it is. This server has to have buffed the chess keys. There's no way. Have any of you done chess keys recently? You gotta tell me if this luck is real. That is crazy. Make sure I got space. Yeah, when we did it, man, it took forever. Those things never dropped. But then again, we did have a giant party of people that needed it. Is the bird whistle NM a placeholder, or does he, like, just spawn? I don't know what the bird whistle sells for. This guy right here. I think he's lottery. If it's a potentially easy and quick spawn, yeah, we can do it. But if it's something that may not spawn for like an hour, then decent for beast, not for sure. But I already got the whistle equipped. It's actually good for this level. I don't remember what it sells for in the auction house. I'm checking right now. I'm not the auction house, but I'm checking the NM. Vu Puku the Beguiler. Depends what the thing sells for. It's probably not worth the time. Varies could be an hour. Yeah, forget it. I think it's a pretty cheap item. Let me check the auction house. Man, my PC is really not being kind while I have this game running. I gotta look up how to unlock, how to actually... I think I just trade these keys to somebody at the airship place, right? Tools... Items... It is about 25,000 gil. That's probably not worth an NM that may spawn within an hour. You clam for an hour, you make 50,000 gil. And then you can buy 2 bird whistles. The power of clamming. Alright, let me go unlock Kazam, and then I gotta head to Norg and figure out how to get Ninja again. I don't remember how all I know is you gotta go to like the Kurokula tunnel or some crap. With the leeches. Did it a couple of weeks ago and the mines key took a while to drop. So I got extremely lucky just now. Oh, I'm already in the port. Oh, thank you, Puma and Copy Hill, for coming along. Copy Hill's like, man, I got to throw out like 3 hills. Gotta go between Norg and Port Bastock, then Kurokula Tunnel. Ugh, God. I'd almost just take a damn party in Kazam tonight, but I really gotta get Ninja. Alright, where do I go again? Kazam is, what, over here? I actually don't remember. Or where this person is I gotta trade the keys to. Over here? Oh yeah, I think this is it. Alright, before I forget, let me grab another instant warp. It sucks not being rank 3 yet. Because I can't just outpost warp. Sounds like the ship may have just got here. Maybe. You know, I could have just clammed and bought the airship pass. But I got really lucky with this. It would, like, just buying the airship pass for, what, 140,000 gold? That just feels terrible. Alright, we got Kazam. Wait a minute. Does Ninja's quest start in Kazam? Unlock Ninja. Or do I gotta do something here first? Start it in Bastock? Oh my god. It's the worst. I don't think I have any outpost warps out there either. I mean, not that I'm gonna have to teleport again. Port Bastock. Bastock, then Kurokla Tunnel. If Sandoria ever gets North Goosterberg, you let me know. Yeah, I got Valkyrie a few weeks ago. Kurokla Tunnel. Connects to... Wait, what's the best way to get to Kurokla again? It's saying it's connected to the Altepa Desert? Zerun Mines? I honestly don't even remember how to get there. Through the Bastock Mines, okay. And I'm so rusty with that stuff. Desert's on the other side of it. Are you still free, Puma? Will you be able to escort me through the tunnel to kill these leeches? You don't have to come like to Bastock or anything like that, but if you wanted to meet me at Kurokla or something, but I gotta get a teleport here. Is this how the game looked back in the day? Yes. I gotta say, I almost feel like white mages deserve more gil for teleporting on this server because clamming is just so OP. Like, I feel like they should make more gil than what they do. Man, I got 3 whispers from white mages, by the way. They're out there, they're looking to teleport. I remember if you needed a rare teleport, people would pay like 10,000 gil. Oh yeah, this server is certainly full of a lot of veteran players. Unfortunately, I used to love camping like easier NMs, but yeah, it's a little too hardcore on this server. One of my favorite things to do in the past was camp NMs that had like, you know, you'd never have competition for some crappy like rare EX item or something. Just to have it. One of my favorite ones back in the day to camp that had like mild competition was, it was in Gusterberg on top of a mountain. Where it was like a sheep or something and it would drop a katana for samurai. I remember I felt so cool camping that thing and getting, I think it was 100% drop or close to it. But I remember thinking I was so cool on my samurai when I got to Valkyrum Dunes at level 10 because not a lot of people put in the work to get that thing. Most people just went there with a worse katana. A sword in Jelsba. I remember camping something in Jelsba Outpost. A quad of that dropped something. I don't think it was a sword though. Hello, Robert. Well, it's going to be quite the productive stream. Getting Kazam airship and Ninja in the same stream. 2 of my least favorite things to do in the game. Out of the way. These are the kind of things that I dread. It's so much harder to want to start over on private servers again and again when you gotta do stuff like sub-job quest. Well, I mean, that one's not too bad anymore, but unlocking Kazam, ranking up. The ranking up is the killer. God, I hate ranking up. There's still a reason I'm ranked 2. I just hate missions. Having limited inventory. Unlocking Ninja. Making money to afford the gear, which isn't too bad on this server. If anything, it's too easy. I actually think making money on the server is too easy with climbing. Climbing's just too powerful. That is the one thing that I feel is not era accurate at all. Climbing was not a thing back in the day. You had to really bust your ass to make Gil early on. I mean, it's so good, I'm like, why even craft? Crafting eventually would pay off more, but still. Horizon has been around now for a few years, and the player base is still very strong. And it's only going to get stronger once Outer Gun comes out. All the people that are waiting for that to come out are going to come back. $11 is definitely the MMO I've played the most of, yeah. I like to call it the Final Fantasy XI curse. Once you play Final Fantasy XI, it's very hard to dedicate a lot of time to other MMOs. Because you compare every one of them to 11, and you always come away disappointed. Because you just compare everything you play to Final Fantasy XI. And they all pale in comparison, so it's hard to play other MMOs. The only thing coming out that I feel has a chance to be like a similar feel to Final Fantasy XI in terms of like really getting into it is Monsters and Memories. So when that game comes out in early access next year, it's gonna be big. That is gonna be a big launch. Pantheon messed up. How many people? This is crazy. How much did the Leaping Boots go for on this server? You got 1, 2, 3, 4. At least 4 people, 5 people camping Leaping Lizzie. Okay? One of those 5 people will get the drop. Maybe. You maybe get the drop. All the hours they spend camping it, go spend 3 days clamming, 2 days clamming, like a few hours a day. You can afford the Leaping Boots. I'm telling you, clamming is no joke on this server. Maybe it's, I don't know. I think it obsoletes most NM camping. I forgot to turn the in-game music on. I should have. What disrespect I've shown to Gustaberg's music by forgetting to turn up the music while I was here. It is what it is. Best song in the game, and I forgot to put it on. Yeah, Pantheon dropped the ball. I was very into it for like a week or so. But then you started to see the problems with it. And I don't think that game's gonna make it. I don't think it's gonna make it. The developers feel very defeated right now from Monsters and Memories hype. There's a lot of drama in that game, apparently. Not a lot of people playing it, which is a damn shame. I don't want Pantheon to fail, to be clear. I really wanted that game to succeed. But it's not the development team to do it, apparently. Alright, let's see. Unlocking Ninja. Port Bastock. I just feel bad for the Pantheon hardcore people that, like, really believed in that game for the past decade, played all the playtests, did early testing, like, lived and breathed everything Pantheon, thousands of dollars invested in the game. Carnage has got to be pissed. He was like a investor, like angel donor, whatever you want to call it. I don't know how much money he invested in that game, but it was a lot. I know that. That's how I found out about Pantheon, was through him, his streams many years ago. And I think he threw in like $100,000 or something into that game because he believed in it so much. He don't even stream it anymore. And when you've lost Carnage, you've messed up. J5. Should I make like him part of the group? They got a spot up in here. Hello, fellow crafters. Look, I got a crafter outfit on too. They're just like, someone here does not belong. Man, I almost never come this way in Bastock. I think the last time I was up here was probably when I unlocked Ninja on the last server. Some area I never come to. Let's move the mouse. Imagine the quest for unlocking ninjas starting by talking to a little girl. This is actually supposed to be a good story, by the way. Maybe I should pay attention to it. But man, in traditional Final Fantasy XI fashion, I'm just like so tempted to mash through all the dialogue for these quests, I'm not gonna lie. I just really want to get Ninja out of the way. Also, I don't want to keep people waiting, so we gotta mash. Alright, we talk to her, and then I gotta go to Port Bastock F6. Could always watch it on YouTube. And can we just appreciate the fact that one thing Final Fantasy XI nailed back in the day was like the epicness of watching airships take off and port into town and dock and take off all the time. Like you could always just see airships. Couldn't you also like look up in the sky, and if you were out in a like any zone, if it was an area where an airship would fly over, couldn't you see the airships up in the sky? Gear swapping that can be modernized. That is true. A lot of the newer MMOs don't really do that kind of stuff, do they? This one? Kage Tora. You look like a ninja. Upper floor, Western Air Warehouse? What? Is this the upper floor? Yes. Port Backtrack J5. They're really sending me back there. One of the things I was most disappointed about in 14. I think the thing that really killed it for me was its reliance on quests to level up rather than just traditional parties. Traditional parties were not a thing in 14. You didn't just sit in camp and kill things to level up. And I was also very disappointed in the way that it handled, like, instance dungeons. I'll just never forget the first time I got into one. I was so disappointed. Because first of all, it was only 4 people. I was very used to 6 people in Final Fantasy XI. And nobody spoke. Everybody just ran through the dungeon and just killed stuff and never spoke a word. I was like, man, they suck the soul out of this. Among many other things. It's just a complete, like, comparing 14 to 11 just feels bad at this point. It's just such a different game. Such different experiences. Alright, strangely shaped coral and Corocula Tunnel. Now I go to the mines, which is in what, market, right? It is the masterpiece indeed, Iskillium. Somebody's asking for a Beastmaster? Summon a Red Major Bard? Why are they lumping Beastmaster in? Are they saying that they'd actually take a Beastmaster in the support role? Interesting. Unless it's a pet burn. I'd say Bastok is probably the easiest city to get around. Feels like the least volatile. Really close Mog House to the auction house. Relatively short zones. Cendari can be a bit of a pain. Can't wait to get Chocobo Berserker eventually on board. It's a movement speed buff. I got all the keys. I had one from when I first played on the server, but I got the other 2 keys tonight, like, practically instantly. The first couple kills. Honestly, we got them on the way to where we were trying to go for the camp to kill them. They just randomly aggroed and got the drops. It was very lucky. I think the one thing that would disappoint me the most about 14 now is that jobs don't really distinguish themselves from one another. Like, everything deals damage, most things can heal, like, it's just... From what I've been told by 14 diehards, the jobs kind of, like, blend together. They're not very distinct anymore. People that play Final Fantasy XIV and don't really have a clue about 11, their minds would probably melt to hear that a bard in 11 does not engage in combat. You literally just sing your ass off and play instruments and buff the party, and that's it. 14, it's like a ranger, damage dealer. But roles are very defined in 11. I like the idea that healers don't fight and deal damage. They just heal, typically. Well, sure, red mage, earlier levels. Yeah, there's no such thing as support. The closest thing to support in 14 would probably be what, Dancer? And that's probably what I'd play. Like I said, at this point I would not play 14 for the gameplay. I'd play it for the story and the cutscenes. But it's just too intimidating. The amount of other games I can play would just be too tempting. I hope I did not forget instant warp. I mean, whatever, I'll just have to kill myself then. Nope, I got it, okay. I used to hate Bard pulling, but this server, I'm like, you know what? I just really am in the mood to play Bard, and I'm just going to have to get used to pulling. The last party I had, I actually really enjoyed it. It was fun. It's definitely an art form, for sure. Certain rhythm to it. I regret the choice of link shell color. There's so many other link shells that have a color so similar to the one I picked. At the time when I made this, though, we were like one of the only ones with bright green. I should probably load the add-on. So I can see what aggro's. Emerald Weapon, that's a cool name for a link shell. Let me guess you had like a forest, like darker green link shell color. Yeah, bards are like treated as royalty on this server. People will literally invite you even if you're naked. They don't care. I think there is a little bit too much of an emphasis placed on having a bard in the party, though. Some people won't group unless you have a bard. Okay, Invisible is wearing in 30 seconds. We got time. Whoops, looks like I canceled it. Split second too late. Yeah, after I get Ninja, the only hurdle in my way will be obviously the limit break quests. And then there's a couple of pieces of gear I'll need, but that shouldn't be really an issue. If anything, I'm kind of hoping that inflation on the, like, I hope Garrison Tunica goes back up in price to 350k, because then I can sell it and make like 100k gil. Because after a while, I'm not going to need it. Unless I'm doing like a lower level BCNM, but I'm not sure what people would invite a bard for at that level. Yeah, I never got a chance to play Geomancer. I do wish that I played 11 up until the release of Geomancer, because I feel like I would have loved that job. And I'm going to be honest, the only thing that would convince me to play 11 again in retail is to play Geomancer. I just would love to see how that thing plays. Sneak is wearing in 30 seconds. But we can get to a safe spot. I'll take it off right here. I take a 12. I really love 12 except for the 3 party member system. That was the nail in the coffin for 12 for me. If 12 had 4 party members, it probably would have been one of my favorite Final Fantasies of all time. It's the only thing that was holding it back. Costanza's Closet, whoa. 10 gift subs during an 11 stream? Almost unheard of. Thank you so much for that. Very generous right before October as well, which means those sub-gifts will persist into my October emotes for those people. Always a fun time to have emotes. Thank you so much, really, really appreciate it. Thank you, I really appreciate it. It's a long time to be watching. It's a cool area. I like this spot. This would be it's too bad it's like people don't camp in an area like this for a party. That's why I love partying in the jungles in Kazam. The environment is just so cool. Even if they're not super optimal anymore, I just like the location. Damn, look at that. That would be a badass camp. Look at that. I don't even remember this, but I feel like that's the first time I've ever seen that. Invisible's gonna wear, but I'll take it off right here. I don't even know what aggro site here. Oh, the troll. Yeah, I'll be sure to get ballot up on you. I forgot about your MP. Location for the quest. L8. Map 5 L8. I have no idea what map we're on. It looks like we're actually right underneath it. Maybe? Actually, I have no idea. My sneak is going to wear off in about 15. Hey, thank you, Hobbs. Thank you for the 83 months with an N64 streak. I'll take it off right here. I remember it being up on a ledge, like down a hallway or something. Like up there, I think. Yeah, we gotta figure out how to get up there. It's right down that hallway up there. Which it looks like we go back this way, maybe? And get up top there somehow. Looks like you just left the map area I'm on. Damn, I love this area. How cool this is. What a cool underrated zone, visually. The next time my Invisible's about to wear off, I'll put Mage's Ballad on. It's about to wear off in 15 seconds, so let me do it here. Oh, my sneak wore off. I think I'm gonna be in trouble with these bats. I think. I'm not even sure what aggro's here, to be honest. So it's got to be red if they aggro, right? So none of these things aggro. Combats do, okay. See, but it doesn't show a red. For me on MobDB. Okay, this looks like it might be right. Maybe? I don't know this zone at all. These multi-map places are rough. Yeah, I played 11 on PS2 and 360. You never played this game, but you're getting on the server to try. It is a very intimidating game. Be prepared to watch a lot of YouTube tutorials or read the wiki. Yeah, I'm not sure. Perhaps there are YouTube videos that show people doing this quest and running through here. This is my favorite MMO. Yep. Favorite MMO, favorite Final Fantasy. I would check a video, but like it's really hard for me because once I click outside of the game, I can't control the game. I played 14.1.0, yes. I built an entire PC specifically to play that, and it still ran like crap. 14 was very, very poorly optimized when it launched. It was not similar to 11 at all, no. It's just kind of like a vague memory at this point, 14.1.0. I remember loving the music, loving the graphics, but the gameplay was just like so weird. I was not there for the game shutdown, no. I stopped playing 1.0 pretty early on and just went back to 11. I remember when I was playing 11, people were beyond hyped for 14. Like, we were foaming at the mouth. That was not a healthy state to be in. Our expectations were just so high. People in 11 were just like crazy excited. Got a white mage in our back pocket. It's a very nice player. Uh-oh, my sneak's gonna wear off. I think this is a dangerous zone to go through. I think. I don't know if these thread leeches aggro. It's saying it's a blue triangle, so wouldn't that mean that they don't? So this is the same area we were in. What if we go to the eastern Altepa Desert and go up? Like, we got to get up on this cliff right here, because where we got to go is literally like right up there. I think we got to go towards the desert. My invisible's gonna wear. I don't think I need invisible, though. I think it's just the giants, right? What about 11 speaks more to me than 14? It's just the fact that you gotta, like, really earn everything you do in this game. It's a very slow, long crawl to get to the maximum level. It's a very community-focused game, so you have to group with other people and converse with them in order to make progress in the game. So you always feel like you're part of something as you go through the game. It's almost impossible to solo through here unless you're on certain jobs. So you really have to build a reputation for yourself so that you continue to get party invites. Unless you're a bard. You can be like someone's worst enemy and they'll probably still invite you. Man, I don't know. Dan says we passed the cave. We cannot find it, Dan. Like, where are we going? I remember the compilation of 7 from years back. I'm not sure what you mean. After that natural staircase cave on left side. Dan said we missed the cave. My sneak is gonna wear off already, unfortunately. I took it down. Oh, that cave right here. Yep, that's it. Dan to the rescue. I knew it had to be around here somewhere. Assuming we go this way. Did we go the right way? Hug left wall, Dan said, so I guess we keep hugging this way. It's all the way on the right in a little nook. Yeah, there's a lot of people that play 11 for the first time. Certainly a very ambitious game to get into. But it's like me when I play EverQuest, when I never played it back in the day. Not easy to get into. Not as hard as 11, though. Yeah, the EverQuest 2's Fresh Server was fun. Still not exactly what I wanted out of an MMO, but it was fun. Unfortunately, that server just came out at the absolute wrong time for me. Like, I was really into it, but I forget what it was. There was, like, other stuff that was out and I was playing right around then, too. Sorry. My sneak has 20 seconds. I think I went to cancel sneak and it canceled invisible. Hold on. We might as well rest or something. Since we'll need the MP for the fight anyway, I assume. Yeah, it was progressing fast. Way too fast for any player. Man, I don't even... Yeah, I completely forgot about that. Right, didn't we do a dungeon or something and a door closed? Yeah, I remember something happening with that. We couldn't even complete it. I think Monsters and Memories will be pretty big when that comes out, though. Like the early access when they stop wiping the characters. I could see a lot of people giving it a shot. I wonder if they're going to let you play... If I were them, make it free to play for 3 months. Free to play for 3 months, or even 6 months, but I would say 3 months. And then start charging $14.99 a month. Just get people into it. Or don't charge for the first month and just bill it on the second month. That's how you make that game go crazy. There's the question marks. There's no leeches around here. Right, is this it? I could swear it was somewhere else. Oh yeah, we're not in the right spot. Right. Yeah, I think that one up top there. Alright, now I think I have to be one to click it, right? I know it's pretty specific. Alright, Dan recommends killing these leeches first. Yeah, I've not got an Oxblood though. Wait, you've never gotten an Oxblood yet since you started? You'll eventually get them. Alright, whenever you're ready, I guess just engage these leeches. We can't pop it yet, because these will link. Kill these leeches first. The thread leeches. I don't think I have any blinker stone skin now. Oh, fuck. Got that off in time. I think? Yes, I did. Okay. I'm not even gonna get, because knowing my luck, I'll get up and they'll have some kind of AoE bullshit. So I'm just gonna wait. See, I knew I bought re-raise for a reason. Honestly, there was almost nothing we can do about that, Puma. Like, I think I was dead either way. There's nothing that I or you would have been able to cast that I think would have saved me. Luckily, I got my like, I knew I bought re-raise for a reason. Strangely shaped coral. There it is. Are we done here, I think, right? Go back to Port Bastock. It tells you to take the coral to Norg. Oh, God. I can't believe they make me go back to Bastock just to be told to go to Norg. Like, this quest sucks. Well, thank you very much, Puma, for that. No way in hell would I have been able to do that by myself. Like, even if I got barred to, like, 40, I still would not have been able to do that. Don't warp out. Why is that? Oh, right, because we're near Bastock, right? So I technically don't have to, like, warp out. Yeah, you're right, you're right. I have no idea how we got here. I could just pop 2 items so you don't gotta keep casting the freaking spells on me. You can run down the middle of the main cavern once you get to the big map. Okay. Yeah, I'll just pop a powder and an oil so that way it'll last a while. Getting the keys. I got the keys. This right now is to get Ninja. Wait, where the hell? This way? Wait, where the hell am I actually going? I'm so confused. Ah, damn, did I have to go... I had to go across the bridge. I passed you. I think I found the right way. The only thing that aggroes with sight here is the giants, right? I don't know if anything blood aggroes, so we're just going to do pay on real quick. Look at that. The meme of Final Fantasy XI. I D-leveled to 29. Wrong way. So I gotta go back to Bessa, talk to an NPC, go to Norg, which means back to Juno. Get on the airship, go to Kazam, go through the jungles, go through Sea Serpent Grotto, pain in the ass. And then to Norg. And then we get Ninja. And then I get to level Ninja. Start Samurai while I'm there. Yeah, that would probably be a good idea. I don't think I'd be using Samurai anytime soon, but it would be a sub job for Dragoon. That's just the right way, right? Zairun Mines? Did we really go through there to get here? Guess we did. It's like once you get the Altepa outpost warp, it's like you just never have a reason to come through here ever again. Which is a shame, because it is a cool zone. Oh, I don't know where the hell I'm going in this place. Hello, TK. Stuck climbing. It depends what job you plan on using the guild for. And what level it is. Have you been in a party yet, Dan, since you got your new gear? Yeah, if it's a mage job, 80k. Most of it'll go into your spells. Samurai, yep. Samurai will be a pretty expensive melee job, but you don't got to worry about a ton of gil right now. Honestly, I mean, just stay there as long as you want. Don't burn yourself out, though. Just stay there for as long as you feel like you're having fun. You can pretty much leave at any point and go on with the leveling process again. Wait, are you saying you're 13 Samurai, or are you like 13 Warrior? $13 Warrior. Oh yeah, you don't gotta worry about money right now then. 80k will get you pretty much everything you need for quite a bit. Most warrior equipment at that level, up to like the level 30 range, will be somewhere between 5k and like 15k each. For the most important thing is just your great axe. You just want to make sure your great axe is the best slot that you always upgrade. And then of course body armor, in case you get asked to tank. Make sure you're alternating between leveling a great axe and an axe with a shield, because you may get asked to tank. And having the axe leveled means you can offhand a shield. Not completely necessary, but if people ever ask you to be the tank, you're gonna want it. But even if they ask you to tank, they're probably not going to be too mad if you just have a great axe. Hopefully you've been using a great axe. Been using sword. Yeah, you don't want to use sword. Not on warrior. Switch as soon as possible. Yeah, they start you with a level 1 great axe for a reason. They actually used to start warriors with swords in Final Fantasy XI, but this server made a change to specifically start you with a great axe, because that is the main weapon of warrior. It's not too late, just switch to a great axe and just start killing like easy prey and whatever else. Don't wait too long though, because it'll be a real pain to skull that up if you wait too long. However, if you get asked to tank, Sword and Shield is still fine. It's actually pretty much on par with Axe, but Axe will be needed later if you start subbing Ninja on Warrior. Not completely necessary though. I mean, you can completely ignore Axe. Because if you're taking Warrior to 37, or however far you're going to take it, 30, and then unlock Samurai, you'll never have to sub Ninja on that. You could just keep subbing Monk or Thief or something up until that level. Higher levels you won't be tanking on Warrior. You won't be a main tank at least. You might be a first provoke, but you'll never be a main tank. Yeah, thank you, Puma. I think it has blood aggro and yeah, sneak aggro. But don't you have to wait? Don't you have to open doors to get to Norg that have a bunch of enemies around it that are really hard to bypass? Or am I not remembering right? Right, you have to like take sneak down to open the door, don't you? I gotta remember how to get to Norg. I don't even freaking... The jungle, like... I used to just BS my way through there and find my way. Oh, so keep it up to open the door? Okay. So then just making sure that I find a safe spot to put sneak up. As long as I have enough oils. I got 9. Damn, I just realized I got a blood warp. Back to Juno. You can see why it took me so long to stream this game again. Like, I was dreading this night. I gotta do it though. Wait, no, I should still have my warp. I do, okay. We're gonna save time on that. So much conquest points spent on these warp scrolls tonight. But at least people that don't normally play 11 get to see the kind of work that you gotta put in to, like, just do things in this game. Nothing is quick in this. But once I get Ninja, I mean, it's a good accomplishment. Thanks, Tokyo Tiger. Appreciate that very much. Thank you for the 45 months. With a good streak as well. Should I buy another re-raise? Am I gonna die on the way there? I feel like... I don't know, should I be safe? I guess... It is what it is, right? We'll just go on. Thank you, PS5 Alex. Yeah, sleep in with me live, because this game makes me yawn. I think it's the music. 1 point quick travels. No, I don't believe it does, but they have a goblin that allows you to outpost warp and stuff. However, you have to be rank 3, I'm rank 2. In Juno. I personally know I don't have much of an interest in Borderlands 4. 2 minutes. We lucked out somewhat. Forget how long you normally have to wait. Alright, here's another wonderful feature if you've never seen or played 11 before. You take literal airships, and they come and dock and leave at specific times, so you have to come here and wait. So you can be running. It's happened to many people over the years. You can get here, and the ship can literally pull away as you're getting right here, and then you gotta sit here and wait like 15 minutes for it to come back. Where did I get the body and weapon? No, I didn't farm. I just, I did clamming for a week straight, and then I just bought everything. So this was 240,000 gil. This was 350,000 if I remember right for the monster Signa. I'd recommend getting in the clamming if you need gil. Yep. Good old clamming. But those are the results. I bought Mary's Horn, 200k. I bought Monster Signa, 350. Garrison for 240. A few other things. Oh, I bought Emperor Hairpin for like 200k. I bought all of that from climbing. So climbing, I'll defend it to the grave. Nope, no gimped bards around here. I take my equipment serious. How long will I use this stuff? So it's an interesting thing with 11. So the gear is already like almost outdated. At level 40, I will be using a different weapon that's better than the one I'm using for bard. The body armor will become obsolete at level 33, I believe. So that's in a few more levels. But in 11, you can sink down for various events, in which case you will need lower level equipment. It just depends if I'm planning on doing that kind of stuff. If I'm not, I can sell it. But if I plan on sinking down to do certain things, then I'm going to need to keep it. You got 88 fishing? Oh, nice. Yeah, so for you, fishing's probably better. Yeah, if you got fishing that high, I can never commit to fishing. That's a grind. That is a grind. Fishing's cool. I was just never able... Like, I've attempted many times. I will say, though, in this server, like, I'm still gonna try fishing. Because sometimes I'm just not gonna feel like going climbing. Right? Like, sometimes I just want to, like, chill somewhere without having to go all the way there, and it's kind of a nice quick way to make a quick buck with moat carps. So I'm not like ruling it out entirely, but I'm not sure I would ever grind to the highest levels. To think we played this with significantly less distractions in the past. Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting thing to think about. When this was out on PS2, you literally played this game and your entire focus was put on the game. You didn't have a cell phone to distract you. You didn't have a tablet. I mean, you literally just sat there and stared at Final Fantasy XI. Right? So, like, with the airships, you were just sitting there twiddling your damn thumbs. Waiting. Now it's a lot different. Multitasking. There's so much more multitasking you can do while playing 11. Listen to a podcast. Back then, guess what? Podcasts did not exist. Yeah, imagine that. I used to just listen to music CDs. At the time, I used to listen to a lot of Dream Theater and Blind Guardian. So whenever I listen to like Dream Theater, I'm immediately reminded of Final Fantasy XI. Do we want to hear the airship music? What is it under? Do love me some airship music. Turn it up a little bit. Maybe we'll also keep it going for Kazam. Kazam's got some cool music. Oh, there's the Craig. You know what would be awesome if you can like actually see players running around, but obviously 11's not that advanced. What is that supposed to be over there, Boyhoda tree or something? Oh no, that's the tree in Windhurst, isn't it? The big tree. It is the Boyhoda tree. Things like this really made 11 feel like a real world, though. Right, like physically having to wait for an airship and then ride that airship to your destination just made everywhere you went feel that much more epic. Rather than just like everything kind of being connected, you actually had to travel. Like travel. And then see the world beneath you that you've been to. So for those of you that are new to 11, this is where you will be going when you reach about level 25. Quifum you level until about 24, 25 at the absolute most. And then you will come here. Most of the time, like, there are other group areas that people will invite you to that don't require this. But once in a while, you might get an invite here. This used to be the end-all be-all, though. Like, this was it. This is where you went at level 25 no matter what. This is where you get the Oppo Oppo crown, my favorite piece of equipment in the game, from a visual standpoint. It is a headpiece for bards. Very long-winded, pain-in-the-ass quest. I remember being so proud when I completed that in retail. It's like 7 quests that you gotta do to get it. Even if it's not considered the best headpiece in this server, I would still want it. Because it's still a good piece, and it looks amazing. It's a crown. It's a gold and red crown. I don't know if Puma was gonna guide me. I'll wait for Puma. So this is Utunga Jungle. Classic camp spot. People used to camp. It used to be, just to give you an idea of how crowded. I'm sure Horizon was like this when the server just launched, but this area used to be so crowded. You'd have a party here. I've partied here in the past. There. This was a popular one. You'd party here. You would party here, but I think this one was a little dangerous because I think a goblin spawns back here. Here. You would only really take that one, I think, if you had to. If it was really crowded, people would camp here. People would also camp, like, right here. And then people would also camp down that way. Like, there were multiple camps here, and sometimes they would all be full. Like, this place used to be insane back in the day. All empty now, which is a little sad to see. But there are other camps people go to. I didn't realize that your sheep follows you around while you're on a chocobo. That's funny. Is that something that they updated in Horizon? Has to be. Hello, Tommy. How goes the grind? Well, I'm accomplishing 2 very important things tonight. That's good progress. The meme happened. I did D-level. The thing that everybody, like, whenever you bring up Final Fantasy XI, everybody's like, oh, is that the game where you can D-level? Yes, it is. It's not really a big deal. But it did happen. I was level 30, I'm level 29 now. This place is like a maze, by the way. If you look at the map, you can see it's not easy to navigate that. It's kind of obscured. So this is the kind of place where you kind of just, like, eventually memorize the layout. I don't think I ever memorized the map. I kind of just, like, memorized feeling my way through the jungle. A lot of people stay in Quifum until 32. Yeah, I mean, that's practically what I did on Bard. So a lot of people just skip the jungle now for leveling, huh? And then where do people go at 32? The Citadel? Is that the level that they start going there? So in other words, I should go back to Quiffham and stay there until 32. I remember I used to camp in NM in the other jungle. Marlboro thing that like dropped, what did it drop? A ring or something? Earring? I don't remember what it was. Vilma's ring, yep. I don't remember what it did, but I used to camp it. I think it was a rare EX. I used to love camping the weird NMs. Poor little summoner out here soloing. They can't get a party. Right. Yeah, I knew it was something weird with the spawn condition. I love this area. There's a camp that some people do by the waterfall over there. It's super chill. Yeah, this is a camp. Such a cool camp spot. I didn't see any groups here. Unfortunately, it seems like this area is being phased out for more convenient grouping locations. Because in order to group here, you gotta take an airship, and that's not fun, especially if you gotta get an invite or a replacement. I'm sure I'll still get invites once in a while here, but I don't think it's gonna be too often. Alright, let me do Ballad. But yeah, you still definitely need Kazam if you want ninja or samurai. So the crabs link to sound here? Dragoon and Summoner have stuff here too. Yeah, you still really need your Kazam pass. It's not really something you can put off. We can bring back our music. Oh, I clicked out of the game. Which loses me access to moving. Yeah, skeleton's blood aggro too, I think. So I gotta watch my HP. Which is a little low. Yeah, someone said to start on Samurai while I'm here. I'll have to look up who to talk to. I don't think it's something I do right away to unlock, but I'll thank myself later. Be like, oh yeah, I already started this quest. So I don't have to come all the way back to Norg. Dragoon subbing Samurai was always one of my favorite combinations. That was probably the most fun melee, like, sub-job combination I ever did. The amount of TP you would gain from jumping with Samurai and, like, Samurai abilities was just so crazy. Alright, we are in Norg. Thank you for the escort, Puma. Saved me a lot of pain trying to remember how to get through the jungle, that is for sure. Let's listen to some Norg music. Who am I talking to here? This guy right over here, I think, right? Man, they want me to go back to Badstock to finish. Are they serious? No, this is the end, isn't it? Or no, it's not. Oh my god, this game. Alright. Let's see how we start Samurai while I'm here. I can't believe I gotta go back to Badstock again. It sucks having to not have any outpost warp there. Talk to... I can't even pronounce that name. In the upper level at the end of the hallway. Wait. K8. Oh my god, because I D-leveled, I can't start the quest. No, wait, you can change jobs here, right? They have a Moogle here, right? Okay. I got my warrior. Where is he? I don't even know where the Moogle is. Is that him? There he is. No, that's not him. Through that small tunnel. Okay, after I talk to this guy, go down the steps and talk to Aka. Gives me Oriental Steel, and then some other guy who gives me a Sacred Sprig. Using the Sprig. So then you go to Zeta and Constant Highlands. Okay. So if I drop these, you have to come back here to rebuy them from the NPC, right? Okay, where is Aka? Aka, whatever. I-8. Oh, there she is. They're items and not key items. Ninja, I just gotta go back to Bastock and then I unlock it. I'm just starting the samurai quest while I'm here. Where is this guy? Here. Okay, so that's all I gotta do from here, right? Wait, do I need to stay on a level 30 job to finish the ninja quest? Or is that just to start it? I have to stay on a 30? Alright, God, that's annoying. Oh, I don't? Okay, I'll switch back to Bard then. I'm done here, right? So now I just gotta teleport back and go to Bastok. Oh my god. At least, and then I gotta warp back to Juneau. Or actually, at that point, actually, while I'm in Goosterberg, I could actually just level Ninja to 10 there. Screw it. Instead of going all the way back to Sandoria. You just trade him. It's a key item he gave me, though, right? I don't think you just trade him. I guess you just talk to him, right? Oh, sorry, you're talking to Shug. Alright, time to get a teleport. I'm gonna leave the party just because it'll be easier for our white mage to invite me rather than getting a tell from like 20 of them. Well, even if I had an outpost warp, I don't have the outpost in Goosterberg. So I'd have to go there like this anyway. Well, the 500 gil a bucket for climbing is... You'll pretty much make that money, but you only need like 5,000 gil to get started. You'll be safe with that. You also need an add-on. It's crucial that you watch a video on YouTube on how to prepare for climbing. People are gonna think I'm looking for an experience party if I don't get an invite here soon. There we go. Oh, thank you, Foe Eater. Yeah, it's weird, right? No white mages porting. Yep. That's a pretty funny macro. Thank you, Foe Eater. Ooh, it's lightning weather. I'm pretty sure I got lightning weather for my Carbuncle's Ruby. It's fire, the one that it's hard to get. Alright, we'll leave the music on in-game so we can hear Gustaberg music. And then we unlock the ninja. I think the Ichi scroll is going for like, what, 40,000-50,000 gil? Honestly, I think I'm just gonna buy the stupid thing. Do the quest another time. I don't remember how you get it. I should play ninja and only start parties when I see a paladin looking for a group so that I can just not tank on ninja. in the earlier levels, just be like, yep, damage dealer, I'll pull whatever you need me to do. Rank 4 Norg, then some running around. Yeah, I'll just buy the stupid thing. Forget that. That's like an hour of climbing, it's no big deal. I could always do that quest later. Not going all the way back to Norg right now for ranking. Actually, is there a way to see what elements I have for the carbuncle ruby? Guess not. Kind of forgot. Like, I'm pretty sure I got thunder. Oh, goodness. All just running around on stream today just so that I can get ninja. For those wondering. When we killed Mary, yeah, I probably did. Yeah, I think I'll start off by taking Ninja to 25. Like, however far I get it in Quiffum, and then I'll switch back to Bard. I don't think I'm dedicating to getting that to 37 quite yet. This is one of the more beautiful spots in the game. I really like that waterfall. Oh, look at that with the sun. With the sunset, with the bridge. Come on now. Underrated spot right there. I remember on Wings there was something that spawned. I forget the exact area. It was like a worm NM, but it wasn't really an NM. It was just like it was like the spook that drops the Traveler's Mantle, but it was like a worm that had chance of dropping a ruby of some type that would sell for like 20,000. I remember I used to camp the hell out of that thing. Made so much gil on that. Because nobody camped it, nobody cared about it. I'd set timers and everything, because I think it was on a pretty set spawn. So I'd set like an alarm to go off every time it was ready to spawn again. $2,500 gil. As long as you play it very safe early on. Do you have the plugin installed? You definitely need a plugin for climbing that shows you information about your bucket. If you have that installed, you should be fine. As long as you've watched a YouTube video that explains how to do it, you shouldn't really break anything and you'll be okay. Yeah, once you have the plugin installed and you've watched a video and understand how to clam, 2.5 will be plenty. Wait, where's my Gustaberg music? Oh, I'm still on a chocobo. Why is the chocobo music stopped? Imagine if I'm just running along here and Leaping Lizzie spawned. Hop off my chocobo and get the claim. I've had the claim several times back on retail, but I don't think I ever got the drop. Man, talk about a heart rate increase, though. You see, these same people are sitting here trying to get the claim from before when I came back this way. If they went and clammed, they could have just bought the damn boots already. Or just made the same amount of money they probably would make from selling the boots. For those that don't know, it's a lizard that drops very valuable boots for level 7. Because it gives stats, tons of stats early in the game that pretty much no other equipment gives. Dexterity and agility, so they're very, very valuable for certain jobs. And people, since the beginning of time in this game, have always sat there camping it. Like, that thing is never not camped. You never saw the boots drop after a dozen more kills? Yeah. Yeah, I don't got the patience for that kind of stuff anymore. If I'm camping an NM, it'd better be not for the money reasons, but like because it's a piece of gear that I just absolutely need on my character, like a rare EX piece or something. If it's something I can buy, I'm gonna buy it. If it's something that I have to camp for, then I'll do it. Like on Bard, I want the Minstrel's Cloak. That's one of my favorite pieces of gear. I also just like how it looks. Eventually the Oppo Crown. It's one of my favorite gear combinations, Oppo Crown with the Minstrel's Cloak. Just looks cool. I never had a Joyuse. I didn't have like a close enough knit group of people that were able to go camp that with me. I would love to have that now though. Because I do plan on soloing a lot on Bard kill stuff. I remember one of the last things I ever bought before I permanently retired from Final Fantasy XI. One of my, like, final... Oh, let's just buy this because it's fun. I don't remember the name of it, but it was like a dagger that attacked like 2 to 3 times or something like that you can buy in the auction house. And I bought that for my Corsair. And then I quit the game not long after that and never went back. My final piece of fun. I think it costed like $1 million, get like something crazy at the time too. You remember the game having cool single-handed kunai animations you would only see for 9 levels? Oh wow, yeah, I don't remember that. A Kuriel dagger? Yeah, it's probably something like that. Yeah, it's just a fun weapon. Or I used it on my dancer. I don't remember what I used it on, but it was not considered like a must-have piece of equipment. If anything, it was kind of detrimental. Maybe it was good on dancer. Because you just fed so much TP to the enemy. Alright, here it is. Ugh. Gives the little girl a dagger that was her mother's. Very heartfelt. Now give me my damn ninja. You can now become a ninja. 3.5 hours later. And thanks to Puma for guiding me through all that. And Copy Heal for being able to throw out 5 heals before I got the drops instantaneously. Got very lucky on those keys. I guess I'll just go to residential in markets. Well, I had one of the keys. I had Gusterberg from when the server first came out. So I got 2 keys and Ninja within, yeah, 3 hours pretty much. Not as dreadful as it could have been. It could have been so bad that I could still be there, like, killing stuff to get a damn key. Got very lucky. We'll level up in Gusterberg for a change of pace in music. Gusterberg is my favorite song in the game anyway. Somebody wants to buy Carbuncle's Ruby for 100,000? Wait, what? So someone is paying 100,000 to help you get the drop? Is that what they mean? Sure looks like it. Level 38 White Mage. If any of you are looking to make 100k, that person apparently will pay you 100k to help them get the drop. They probably got a bunch of whispers already. I got my Carbuncle Ruby in like 40 minutes. Oops. Change jobs. But you can also get super screwed by Carbuncle's Ruby and spend like hours and hours trying to get that thing. Alright, I hope I kept some basic gear. Let's move some of this stuff. I'll just move this into my satchel. Luckily, quite a bit of the stuff that I'm using on Bard will also apply to Ninja. Oh damn, you can't use Traveler's... Oh no, you can, okay. Oh look, I can use all the stuff I got from climbing for food. 15 HP, 15 MP. 15 HP at this level is actually pretty good. 4 agility, defense. HP recovery plus spell healing. Yeah, Hobgoblin Pie. Actually pretty good for what I'm about to be doing. Even though I don't need the MP. We'll take a few of those. Actually, screw the tunic. We're gonna use the tunica because it just looks cooler. Look more like a... Oh, that one has one more defense, so we gotta take the slacks. Look more like a ninja. Guess I'll take that because I'll probably be level 7 pretty quick. Then I just need some weapons. I'm gonna level very quickly because I have 2 charges of Chariot Ring and I have a fresh charge, so I have technically 5 charges of Chariot Ring. But obviously you can only do 1 a day with that, unfortunately. I believe, right? 16-hour cooldown. I really need to get Empress Ring. Where is it? Did I put it? Where is my chariot? $16-hour cooldown. I got no more anniversary ring, unfortunately. I forget, ninja has specific weapons, right? They don't just use daggers, if I remember it. I haven't done ninja since, gosh. I don't even think I really did it on wings, to be honest. I think I avoided it. Should have gotten one from the quest. No. Nothing. Katana. Oh, right, regular katana. So let's see, we gotta get... Ninja also doesn't get dual wield until 12, right? So right now, I'm just gonna have one weapon, or do they have dual wield from level 1? Probably gonna buy one of these in advance. Okay, level 7. Level 10 dual wield. Alright. So we're gonna be pretty lame until then. Are there any scrolls that I can use early with ninja? Like, if there's a job I'm rusty with, it is definitely ninja. Like, any tools I can use? Wait, hold on. Ichi is 200,000 gil? Did I look at knee? Wait, what? I can swear Ichi was like way cheaper than that when I looked like a bit ago, but I guess not. Yeah, I know it's questable, but whew, I'm still probably gonna buy it and quest it later. God damn. This is also like the worst time to buy it. The price is high. It's like I'm gonna have to go climbing again. I might have looked at something else by mistake, like one of these other ones. I'm just curious what they... Wow, yeah, this shit, ninja is not cheap. Yeah, so for those that don't know, ninjas... You have to buy your scrolls, but then they also use a resource to cast their spells, so it's a very expensive job. So no spells until level 12. So ninja's pretty much just bullshit until you get 10 for dual wield, and then 12 for like shadows and spells. Do people even buy the normal spells on ninja if you're just doing it for a sub job, or do they even bother with that? I don't know if people expect you to use that kind of stuff on the server. I think I gotta set my home point in case I die. Oh, he doesn't want to help me? Thought he'd let me set my home point. That's right, you can't. Not home point, signet. Could have sworn that they let you, like, pay to get your signet. I'd have to go to the Sandorian embassy or whatever here. Not doing that right now. Alright, the only reason I'm leveling here is because of the music. Otherwise, Sandaria would be a lot better. So at level 10, Ninja will be able to dual wield 2 of these weapons. That's when the job starts opening up a bit. Until then, it's going to be pretty straightforward. Oh wow, a high level protect, 3 minutes. Shouldn't that protect last longer, or is that a high level protect? I guess this is my favorite song in the game. It is just a perfect song. The nice thing about leveling here, though, I got everything all to myself. You can run into a little bit of competition out in Run for. Grants a bonus to the number of main weapon attacks. That varies with the number of remaining shadows. That's a new 2-hour for Ninja, by the way, for this server. Normally they just like blow up and sacrifice themselves and do a bunch of damage. So that is for Horizon. So what does that mean? They give you more like regular weapon attacks based on how many shadows you have? I don't quite understand that. Bonus to number of main weapon attacks that varies with the number of remaining shadows. To me that sounds like they start like, what, triple attacking pretty much with how many shadows you have? Also, just so people are aware, you do not normally level this quickly in Final Fantasy XI. They have slightly boosted experience on for beginning enemies on this server. And I have a ring on that's giving 100% experience bonus. So in other words, that last enemy I killed gave me 160. Normally you would get 80 without it, But even still, they're like slightly boosting how much you're getting on this server. So in the old days, this would probably take like 4 times as long for the beginning levels. Once you get to like level 10 or 12, then it kind of gets back to how it used to be. Yeah, I don't know how they affect the experience that you get early on, but it is definitely a little bit more than you would get on retail originally. Yeah, there weren't as many spawns. Like, a group of this many enemies was definitely not a thing back in the day either. You'd have to do a lot more running around. Yeah, that was a very infamous episode of Old Gen Gamers. The 2-hour gives you 4 shadows and boosts elemental ninjutsu based on shadows remaining. Okay, so you just like start bursting the enemies down with ninjutsu spells. That's kind of cool. Honestly, I would totally main ninja if it wasn't so pricey to play this job. By far the most intimidating job in the game in terms of like actually being able to play it. This and Corsair. Corsair, very pricey with bullets. If you want to be a good Corsair, that is. Some ninjas have set of elemental stabs and solo with ninja elemental wheel. Yeah, that sounds so cool, but so pricey. When ninjas get invited to groups like in the more mid to late levels, do they sometimes get invited as a damage dealer, or is it always a tank? Like, are they actually, if they're tanking, are they using the elemental wheel? I guess they do to keep hate, right? It's just so cool how they originally designed the job to be a damage dealer. They never intended Ninja to be a tank. Really makes you wonder how Ninja would have wound up if it stuck to the original plan. Actually, I kind of like this more than than Ronfer right now. These bees and worms are super easy to kill. And they're grouped up like crazy. You had a party yesterday that was Beast Open into Ninja. And the Black Mage Summoner Ninja with all Magic Burst. That sounds fun. Yeah, if people invited ninjas to be more of like a damage dealing class, then you know what? Maybe I would invest the money into it. But the thing is, they always want you to tank. So it's like, I don't know. That means you're using a lot of shadows. And for someone that's still very newish on the server, that's not really something I want to invest into. If it was for my own dopamine of doing a bunch of damage in the party, sure, but having to spend most of your money on shadows is kind of like a... It's nice to finally play a job with fast attack, though. Ranger was definitely very expensive. Another job I never played. I only leveled Ranger up for Corsair, if I remember right. So probably, I think in the early days we subbed Ranger on Corsair, if I remember right, and then eventually Ninja. I don't remember exactly what level I got Ranger to, though. But yes, Ranger, if you wanted to be a good Ranger, it was pricey as hell. But I would never play it either because I didn't feel like pulling. Ranger's got to be one of the least played jobs on this server, though, I'd have to imagine, right? $17 Rangers online right now. Yeah, that's got to be one of the lowest pop jobs. When you really think about it, though, soloing on a Ranger is probably terrible, because I forget if this server does the range thing. Do you have to, like, be a certain distance? So it's like, what it comes down to, what actually is, like, why play a Ranger over something else? What does Ranger bring that any of the other DDs wouldn't? Other than being more expensive. $35 Dark Knights. 63 Paladins. Oh, that's actually more than I would have imagined. Matt with a Kick subscription. I don't know if that was on purpose or mistake or what. I'm not even live on Kick right now. Thank you, Matt, if you're listening. I'm flip-flopping with Kick. Kick is just... There's so many bots on that website, man. It is crazy. It's very annoying. You're thinking of playing Paladin? Paladin is a very in-demand job. You will certainly have no problems getting a party invite. Well, Beastmaster is more for people that are very busy and they want a job that they're able to solo on when they're not looking to get in a group. If it's your first time playing 11, you should definitely get the group experience. The problem with Beastmaster is you will struggle to get invites because Beastmasters are plentiful, and there will typically be a ton of them looking for a group at the same time as you. And most people will invite something else other than a Beastmaster first, even though they do great damage. But they will usually prioritize other jobs first. Paladin is probably like tied with White Mage or other healers for party invites. So you will not wait long to get invited, if that's a concern to you. And like I would not underplay party invites to a new player. Like, that's usually what scares a lot of people away from this game. Is some people underestimate how long your ass is going to be waiting for a party invite depending on what job you're playing and what level you are. You can wait an entire day and never get an invite. So, if you're playing an undesirable job, or a job that has a lot of competition for invites. So if you're kind of looking to get on and just start getting stuff done within an hour, you're going to want to play something like a healer or a paladin or a bard. However, I do not recommend bard if you're a new player. Not at all. That's something that you do later on after you understand the game a bit more and the flow of combat. Paladin is very straightforward. You just sub-warrior, you taunt, you heal yourself and other players, you use other abilities like flash that generate aggro. It is a pretty straightforward job. Also, they've buffed clubs, like hammers and stuff, and given Paladin some really cool abilities and buffs on this server compared to others with like MP management. You get Starlight early level, which helps with MP regeneration. I think you get auto refresh at what, like 25 or something? It's actually, there's some really nice quality of life stuff to Paladin on Horizon. Yeah, you will always get a party invite. People will be whispering you for parties even when you're not looking for one on Paladin. New weapon. Delay is higher, but twice the damage. You wonder if Final Fantasy XIV helps sell tactics in 12 as well as it seems it's advertising 11? What do you mean? You're saying that 14 is advertising tactics in 12? Paladin is also a pretty easy job to unlock if I remember right. And the nice thing is for a new player, the sub job on it is like so straightforward. You literally just sub warrior. The only other thing you would sub is ninja, like in endgame stuff, but you're not worried about that yet. So Paladin is probably one of the most straightforward jobs to play for a new player. You don't gotta worry about ninja. Just sub warrior. Yeah, I've always contemplated going Paladin. I'm also not opposed to doing it on this server, but I've just never committed to it. Who knows? Maybe after I get Bard to 75, maybe I do go Paladin. I've never been a main tank on 11 for like, other than getting Warrior to 52 back in like when the game launched. But I mean, come on, that's when the game launched. I never did a main tank. And now that clamming is a thing, I can farm a lot of the gear. Of course, I would never have the crazy stuff that some people might expect you to have, like a Kraken Club or something. But you can still have fun on it. Oh, another thing that you'll get invited to with Paladin, I think, Cure Burns. I think Paladins get invited to that, right? Is like the initial provoke. So not only will you get normal parties, but you'll get invited to groups filled with white mages to kill undead. People are attributing the 11 resurgence to 14 club. Well, that's good. I want 11 to keep thriving. I want Square Enix to be like, you know what? Let's do an official legacy server. Though I keep hearing that's like impossible because they don't have the source code or whatever the hell the excuse is. I have no idea. But you never know. Tanking can be fun. Yeah, Paladin has you'll be blocking a lot. They have cool abilities like covering teammates. If you enjoy tanking, then Paladin is definitely for you. And they get really cool looking gear. And if you group with me on Bard, you'll have an even better time because I give you MP regeneration for your spells. Alright, my ring wore off. But we still get 50 experience. If I played Paladin Bard, I'd be playing like the 2 easiest jobs to get invites on in this game. Physical damage sucks. It's the same damage as a normal hit. Once I hit 10 though, I will travel to Sandoria. Try and get a Jelsba Outpost party. And ride that as long as I can. But then again, ooh, I'm gonna hit level 12. But I don't think they would care if I had shadows at that point. I mean, it's Jelsba Outpost. So I may not stream 11 much, but I feel like every night that I stream it, I get a lot done. With the help of you guys as well. Honestly, within 4 hours, unlocking Kazam, unlocking Ninja, and getting Ninja to... Well, my goal will be level 10. I mean, that's a lot to do in a few hours. Just glad I finally got this dumb job unlocked. Sorry to all the ninja lovers out there. I've definitely had some animosity towards Ninja over the late years. I just hate how it kills the sub-job combinations in this game. I have not had the rest yet on Ninja. At least the evasion is nice. Right, just to be clear, back in the day, you could not do what I'm doing right now. Your ass would be sitting on the ground resting HP all the time. So I kind of like, as much as I love the quality of life here, like at the same time, level 1 to 10 is definitely not the same in the server as it used to be. I used to kind of like the grind of the early levels. It was relaxing. I mean, it still is, but it's just like, you could just no-brain this. You don't even gotta pay attention. If this were original retail, I'd probably be, my guess, maybe just about hitting level 4 at this point. Maybe? I mean, it was pretty slow. I forget how much earth and wind crystals are going for on this server. No water are worth like nothing. Earth is 1.6. Wow, not bad. Then not a terrible place to level right now. I've been grinding for 29 minutes and I'm level 8. That is not normal, right? Like, I just want to reiterate to people that were always like, oh, the 11 grind, I thought it was supposed to be so hardcore. Yeah, that's not how it used to be. The grind will eventually become more hardcore once you hit level 10 or 12, though. You'd also die a lot. Because back then, people didn't really know to fight easy prey. People just didn't comprehend that killing the easy things fast and quick for not too much experience over and over was just better than fighting harder things for more experience. So a lot of people would fight the harder things and have to constantly rest. But also, there, like people mentioned, there just weren't as many spawns back then. So it's not like there was an abundance of things to kill like I am right now. So that's what makes this more efficient too, is just there's so many low-level things to kill in these starting areas. Yeah. Yeah, I'm using I'm using the chariot, so I can't use it again. I need to get an Empress. For my playstyle, I don't play the game enough right now to justify the chariot. Chariot expects you to group 3 times a week. Okay, Vulture's not worth it. Empress, you can do 1 party a week and it's fine. The clamming plugin is not in the launcher, even though personally I think it absolutely should be. You have to watch a YouTube video that shows you where to go and how to set it up. Unfortunately, it's a manual plugin that you have to install by installing it in the plugin folder. But you cannot clam without it. Do not clam without it, you have to do it. Man, I love the sunset in Goosterberg. Really makes me wish that Jelsbet Outpost wasn't so OP. I would absolutely level my jobs here. Betray my Sandorian blood to come here and level in Bastok. Yeah, just don't forget to unzip the file like I did. And then wonder why the plugin never works. Oh, do you get more conquest points for being in enemy territory? Well, that'll help with all the freaking warp scrolls I had to buy today. So, 21645. My HP's yellow for the first time. Guess it's not instant. This enemy concentration is so crazy here. Yeah, I do miss the old days. Having to run around and find different areas here to like kill stuff to get good experience. Having to go up on the mountain. There were so many, like, you can never do what I'm doing right now. You can never stand in this one area and kill easy prey over and over again until level 10. And that was for any area. You'd have to move around the map. At this point, these things would no longer be giving me experience. Video gamer with the 435 streak. Thank you, video gamer. Is it invisible? Yeah. Nighttime looks so good in Gustaberg. Oh, I didn't mean to fight a bat. Do these ones no attack down at this point? Ninja kind of sucks in the early levels. You could just literally do nothing. It's like, alright. One-handed weapon, weapon skill that does the same damage as your normal attack. That's all you get for 10 levels. Man, yeah, that direct screwed me up so hard. So I couldn't stream the next 2 days. Like, I was having to recalibrate my sleep because I was exhausted when it came time to streaming time. I don't handle lack of sleep well. Like, it's just so hard for me to recover from that. I start taking naps, and then, like, if I nap too long. And then when I wake up from my nap, it's like my normal sleep isn't as long. Like, it's just so... Luckily, I was able to turn it around in 2 days. And the directs sucked. It'd be different if it was like... You know, a really good direct. Trying to avoid the bats because they take a lot more hits to kill. Trying to keep up my no rest streak. It's like we should level right around when I hit like 65 HP maybe. Yeah, I don't look forward to dying a bunch in Quiffamon Ninja. Not looking forward to the Pujil deaths. TP attacking me and one-shotting me. Gotta be ready to die on Ninja. Alright, these will start giving, what, 30 experience when I level up? So maybe I venture out a little further. Try and fight some things that'll give me a tiny bit more. Should level on this kill. Could go up on the hill for old time's sake. Let's see what these give. Easy prey level 6. See if it's worth it. Definitely doesn't seem like it's going to be worth it. Hello, Jeremy. See, now this is the way you gotta look at it. In this time, I could have killed like 3 of those easier enemies. Alright, so let's see how much experience we get. And I've already taken a ton of damage. This is why you just stick to the level 1 stuff for as long as you can. Totally not worth it. Long ass kill. Tons of damage done to me. And the experience is barely going to be any different. $70. So I can kill 3 of these easier enemies and make more experience than that 1 kill. And take no damage while doing it. This is why this is the meta for 1 to 10. Yeah, going from 9 to 10 sucks here. It does take a bit. But it's just so much faster. No resting. No danger. Fast kills. Yeah, I'll get my skill ups and gels of outposts. Also, you get a lot more crystals. But at this point, I don't really care about those anymore. It's not as important once you start climbing. Also, you get more conquest points. So I was reading some comments on Hell Is Us, and a lot of people were complaining that the puzzles only get worse as the game goes on, by the way. Someone said they played for, like, actually a few people said they played for around 10 hours, and they said it was just non-stop puzzles, like they just get worse and worse the further in the game you go. That's really such a shame. I'd totally be into that game if it wasn't practically like playing Myst. Yeah, the puzzles are like... It just gets so tiring when every door in the game requires some kind of key or puzzle needing to be solved to open it. And I'm okay with some puzzles, but that game is just non-stop puzzles. I'm still going to do another stream of it. I don't want to write it off yet. But I think the next stream will decide if I keep playing or honestly even just sell the game while I still can. Unless I have confidence that it's going to be a rare game in the future worth holding on to. But I'm not sure about that. The combat was also more Dark Souls-y than I was led to believe. Yeah, I remember somebody told me when they first started this, it took them hours and hours to get to level 10, which is not surprising because they wouldn't have the experience ring. But for those of you that are new and like deciding to just get into this, this is what you need to do when you're leveling a job to level 10. Whatever your starting city is, you just sit outside the gate and run around and kill easy prey, stuff like this. I feel like I would have liked Lost Soul Aside more than Hell Is Us. Still want to try that game out. Yeah, cool concept. Needed more refinement. Also, everybody just complains how the whole game is the same enemies the whole time. Certainly not the best quality of the game. It's a very 7 out of 10 kind of experience for most people, it seems. But not like one of those incredible kind of 7 out of 10 games, you know? The issues that drag it down are certainly felt. What I mean by a good 7 out of 10 is the things that would bring a game down to a 7 out of 10. Usually they're sort of like forgivable, right? It's just that there's so many forgivable problems that it kind of brings down the whole experience. Maybe the combat isn't quite the smoothest, but it's still acceptable. Whereas Hell Is Us is really refined in certain areas, but the problem areas are actually a huge problem that are kind of hard to gloss over, if that makes sense. So instead of something that does everything like just good enough to be a 7 out of 10, Hell Is Us actually like really stumbles in certain areas. That brings it down. Have you watched a video on how to clam shrug? I just want to make sure that you're prepared. I don't want you, like, breaking buckets and not vendoring the correct... Like, certain stuff you want to sell to the vendor there, and then certain things you want to hold on to. So another thing that will be very useful for you while you're there. Even if you don't have Discord, you want to link your Discord to the Horizon Discord channel, because they'll give you a, what is it? Was it the satchel? Yeah, they'll give you a Mog satchel. For free. I think that's how it worked, right? Yeah, 30 inventory spots just for linking on the Discord. And you're going to need that inventory while you're there. There's also YouTube videos that tell you how to do that. Or the website is pretty straightforward. It honestly takes a few minutes. It's pretty quick. Well, there's quite a few items you don't want to vendor. Goblin helmet, goblin mail, you want to hold on to those. They'll tell you they're worth 0 gil, but they're actually worth... I think the helmet is worth 500 and the mail is worth 1,000 gil each. So keep that in mind. Coral fragments you want to hold on to. There's a few. All the logs, hold on to all the logs. Copy Hill got Ifrit, nice, congrats. What is that now? 2 down? You got Ifrit and Shiva. Yeah, you can sell stacks of goblin. You don't want to hold on to the armor. I think the armor is the one that's worth nothing. A stack of goblin mail is like 10 to 12,000 gil, something like that. And then the helmet is like 5 or 6,000. Pretty much just go to HorizonXI. And then you sign in, go to the items window, and you can search what things are worth on the auction house if you're ever like unsure. So if you're like, should I vendor this or hold on to it? But then you have to be like, is it really worth selling? You don't want to hold on to something just because it goes for more on the auction house. If it seems like it never sells, or there's like tons on there and they never sell, then it's probably not worth it. Just vendor it. But if you make several thousand more gil and it sells within like a day or two, then it's probably worth vendoring. Like, I held on to some of the food that they would give, but then eventually I had plenty of stacks. I'm like, you know what? I'm never going to use all these. So I just started vendoring those as well for some extra gil. Halfway to level 10. Can I do it before my food wears off? Almost certainly not. Then I can say I got to level 10 in an hour. Yeah, unfortunately some of you just missed the event for clamming that would give you a body armor that allows you to warp back instantly to that island once per day. That's why I was going crazy trying to kill the enemy there while the event was going on in time. Alright, for the final half a level, let's go back to listening to our Final Fantasy lo-fi. Thank you, Gusterberg Music. You served us well for the past 45 minutes. You'll be able to get it. You just gotta wait until next year's climbing event. Pretty much just like whenever you feel like climbing, just stay there for like a day or two. Right? Like don't just go for an hour and then leave. Just make sure you're fully committed to being there for a bit. clear out your inventory, that your trip won't feel as bad. You have to be a certain level. I forget what level they require, but you might be too low level. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't remember what level it is that they require. I don't know all the specifics on outpost warping in this server. Wait, where are you trying to warp from? Are you in Juno? You have to be rank 3 to warp from Juno. Sandoria? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. If anybody knows how that works. Level 15 can't outpost warp to Valkyrie Dunes. You gotta be 20? Okay, so you gotta run there. See, I knew it was some kind of level restriction. I feel like they should lower the outpost warp level for Valkyrie, just to be nice, you know? Well, is that the Horizon wiki? If you're looking at the Final Fantasy XI wiki, that's probably updated information for the retail server. They probably lowered the requirement for retail, but this is not retail. Yeah, I made the mistake. When I tried to get Mage's Ballad, I was reading an old wiki that said you only needed 3 people to do the Mage's Ballad quest, but it required 6. So, gotta always make sure you get the right info from Horizon. Because don't forget, Horizon keeps most old rules. So if you needed level 20 back in the day, that's how it is on Horizon. If they later lowered it in retail to 15, it's going to be 20 on Horizon. We're going to hit level 10, by the way, within about an hour without ever resting. That's how insane leveling 1 to 10 is on the server now. Ooh, the bat got an 8 damage crit, though. He's like, what's that? You're going to be resting. I need 500 more experience. See if I can do it. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna see if I can do it without resting. Just gotta avoid the bats. If I was fully paying attention and never like stood around at all, I definitely could have hit level 10 within the hour of my food wearing off. Looks like we're just gonna miss that. Wow, my weapon skill missed. First time. Man, I almost made it. My food has 8 seconds. Almost made it to 10. If I didn't waste time running to kill that quad, I would have done it. Okay. 2 more kills. Alright, let me equip my second weapon just so aspiring ninjas can see what that animation looks like on Hume. Level 1 to 10 without ever resting within an hour. So, anybody that's new, you can just kind of follow what I did. And you'll get to 10 pretty quickly. Alright, so now we can dual wield, see? No experience. So what I gotta do next is, I'm not doing it on the stream, but I gotta chocobo all the way back to Sandoria, level up in Gel's outpost, probably do a day or so of clamming so that I can afford my shadows, my Ichi spell, because I don't feel like doing that quest. I'll just do it eventually and get the money for it. And then I'm gonna take Ninja as pretty much whatever level I make it to from Quiffum parties. Maybe I take it to 30. And then I switch back to Bard. And I'll be able to take Bard as far as my sub-job lets me. Though honestly, like, you don't even have to be too worried about Ninja sub-job being leveled on Bard. As long as it's like within a few levels of the main job. People will not care. They will still invite you. So I'm pretty much free to take Bard to level 50 before I hit Limit Break 1. Hit the cap, you gotta do a quest to keep leveling. Of course, I gotta rank up. I think my next line of action will be trying to do rank 3, so I can get rank 3. So I can finally start outpost warping from Juno. But that was a very productive stream. We're gonna call it there. Within 4.5 hours, got 2 keys for Kazam, unlocked Kazam, went and unlocked Ninja, got Ninja to level 10. I'd say that's pretty good for that amount of time in this game. I'm not sure when I'll be streaming it next. You'll probably see me, because I'll probably try and play this one night off stream. I want to get Ninja up to the point where I can like actually start playing it in parties, so that would mean probably do some clamming off stream, maybe a Valkyrim party off stream or something, and then by the time you see me I'll be in Quiffum, perhaps. However, we are approaching October, which means I will not be streaming 11 in October, at least not on my Twitch channel. Yeah, perhaps some late night stream on YouTube or something like that. But yeah, you will not see this on my Twitch channel during October, because that is horror month. So I'll try and get like probably 1 or 2 more streams in of 11 before then, maybe. Or, you know, you'll just see it on YouTube. Thank you again to Puma for helping guide me tonight. Without Puma, I definitely would not have been able to accomplish those things. So you guys have a good night. Next stream, I'm thinking we'll just try and resume Hell Is Us and judge it one last time before I decide to drop it or keep going. Next stream is going to be pivotal for that game. And then time is ticking before horror games. But yeah, thank you for hanging out. For those that are new here, my goal right now is to stream Final Fantasy XI approximately once a week. You know, I'm a variety streamer, so I don't just play 11. So just keep that in mind. Have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. If you have any questions, by the way, and you're in the Discord, we do have a Final Fantasy XI server in there. So if you're new to the game or just like want to talk about 11, you can just ask in there and someone might be able to help you out.